よーろさんさん。あれちょっと、どうしてロボット。
おかえりお兄ちゃん。
えどうして音がない。大変ね。ああ。Onibi、おめでとう。Congrats partner date. Thank you. I, I don't care about it. Partner anniversary. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm finally done with the voice acting with the voice actress. So I'm just gonna pay her and then I'll be done. I'll stop like chasing or feeling bad about being late or being slow to reply. At this point, I'm not sure what I should work on. Like technically, I should finish the demo, but I don't know. I'm too tired to work on actual demo. That's why like recently, I've just been drawing. I just draw. I don't do anything else. Like this is a design. Wait, where's the I'm trying to design some creatures, some some Pokemon. I don't know. I end up doing a lot more of these character drawings instead. And this is actually a character for something completely different. I don't know where I can find. I lost all of my Aniflow apparel stuff. I don't remember where all of it is. But this was a design for one of the characters. That's one way to get out of the burnout. Kinda. I'm kind of okay now. I just really don't feel like working on the game, or I can't really see anything that's small enough, because like the only thing really left to do is 3D modeling. I don't want to work on the 3D models. So, but ironically, this would be a design for some kind of VTuber, so I would have to model him if I wanted to actually use him. I'm still trying to find where the heck is my where is it? I had like a whole folder. Okay, it's not this. Must be this one. ちょっと待って。So I don't know if you guys seen this, but before I started game dev, I was trying to start like a anime apparel brand, and I needed characters, because I can't afford to license actual anime. So I drew my own characters. I can't find my Photoshop document that has all of the designs, but these were some of the like the PDFs. Well, this is one of the PDFs. I think this has everything. Ah, yeah, this one does have everything. So, I did some characters and some outfit designs. But some of the design characters are pretty usable, so I'm thinking of doing a VTuber model with this guy's design. Which is what I drew here. Merch ooh, not quite. It's more like I tried to start an apparel line, but for like anime designs and stuff, but I couldn't afford to pay for licenses, so I just designed my own characters. So I started off with OCs, but then the amount of effort it would take to market it was like too much, so I ended up, you know, doing some game design work that I was hoping that I could hold on to the IP rights, so I could you know, make t-shirts for that. But what ended up happening was I got scammed. People never ended up finishing the things, so I just started making my own games. So the idea is that I can make games that I can then, you know, do merch for. That's the whole point of me starting game dev. And yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So this is what I have so far. I don't know if you guys have thoughts on the creatures. I don't I don't know. I'm not sure about this. Not sure about this. I'm also mostly the idea for this is to do like a game overlay for the stream, something that would be a bit more fun and interactive, but I don't really have any good ideas. I don't have any good ideas for what I can do with this. If you guys have ideas, do tell. But I'm not sure. Other things I'm also thinking of doing is a lot like a Pokemon starter, the water one. Oh, probably the one from previous gen. You're probably thinking of Sobble. Probably. Is it spelled with 2 B's? I don't remember. Yeah, this one. I don't know. Been ages since I've played Pokemon. It's fair. That's fair. But yeah, my brain is kind of all over the place. My brain is kind of all over the place because this is like the things I could do, things I could be working on. So I definitely need to work on the human models. This is really what I need to get done. But I really don't feel like working on the game right now. We have the latest sounds. Where is it? We have the latest batch of sounds. Where the heck? There it is.
Huh? Huh? What? Oh.
So this is pretty nice. This one's pretty nice. That's gonna be just like all the normal humans. I'm also getting Choodle vibe. Improvements. It's not exactly improvements. It's just like for a completely different character. It's for a completely different character. It's technically the improvements were already done. It's just a completely different thing. Let me show you the improvements. But yeah, right now, if I don't work on the Pokemon game, and no, if I don't work on this game, because I really don't feel like working on it, what I could work on is either YouTube content, which I have a few ideas for the YouTube content. I'm thinking of doing content about art direction, because it does seem like there's a lot of devs who kind of need this, and there's not a lot of content about it, so that might be a good opportunity. Right now, what I'm trying to figure out is like, should I do really small bite-sized content? Like, how much can I really get across with like shorts? But then if I want to do like, you know, mid-form, like, you know, 7-minute, 15-minute videos, like which topics would I talk about? So this is the improvements. I kind of like it. Pretty happy with this. You need to create for ADHD audience. The average viewer is hooked within the first minute. No, I'm very familiar with how to do content for YouTube. I spent like a whole year doing that shit. Although I went way too hard on it, and like every video was good, but my problem was I did it way too slow. So it took me like 2 to 3 months to make one video. It was so bad. So in the end, it was like, you know, it wasn't sustainable. It took way too long. So yeah, we got sounds going now. We got sounds. Feels okay. But the drowning sound sounds scuffed, but it's like whatever. Close this. But yeah, the few ideas I have so far are like, you know, the importance of art direction, what makes a marketable game. A lot of these are basically just, you know, why you should watch my video. Right? These two feel like it's the same thing. These two feel like they're the same thing. Basically what makes a marketable game is a game that will catch people's attention, right? It's something that will catch people's attention, something that looks professional, so, you know, people will take you seriously and really consider your game as something to be bought. Of course, what really ends up selling your game is gonna be, you know, the actual gameplay. You need to have a good game. You know, having the best art in the world is not gonna save a game that isn't good. You know, things like that. But then also, you know, when people buy things, you know, they buy for emotional reasons, not logical reasons. So, you know, if you can get your art to move them, that's going to be the best case scenario, but, you know, that's not something you want to rely on. What I'm also thinking about is what format should I do this? Should I pull up freaking MS Paint and just talk about shit? Do I like pull up other games and really show, I don't know, examples? Do I yeah, I'm not sure how I should be going about this. My other worry is also that I'll end up like overthinking this, and I never end up doing this. Yeah. I also thought about a type of format where we do like full ass case studies. Depending on which audience you want to reach, you should go formal or comedic. I don't think formal is ever the play. I don't think formal is ever the play. I mean, I think it's fine to be loose, like nice and loose, but then still get all the messages across. Keeping it, you know, relatively comedic is also gonna be good to keep the mood light. You know, while still, you know, giving, you know, high impact information. Things that'll be very useful. My biggest concern is that this very likely is like the audience that's gonna end up being the ones that will actually consuming this are gonna be other game devs. So this will not be the best thing for trying to convert sales for my game. Not necessarily. Because it's not gonna be, you know, gamers. It's gonna be devs. Not that devs aren't gamers, but they're gonna be too busy working on their game. They're not really gonna have time to actually buy or play my game. They don't give a shit. So that's also a point of consideration. And generally for things like this, what other creators usually do is when their target audience are other devs, they then work towards selling their course, right? That also feels kind of scuffed. I've no intention of putting together a course of any form. So in other words, I'm kind of concerned that this is gonna feel like a gigantic tangent. This is gonna feel like a huge tangent. So I feel like the only way to make this sustainable is to be able to do it in a way where I can just kind of talk about it casually on stream and then just clip a part of stream, as opposed to setting aside time like, okay, let's do this, let's talk about this. Basically, we don't want this to eat into development time. You could make it into learning streams. I mean, like, what does that mean, right? Like, what does that look like? What would I be doing? Because this is the stream. It's just me looking at shit and not sure what I should be doing. You know what I mean? Like, this is the reality. The reality is on stream. I'll be sitting here and be like, what the fuck do I do? You could make it into learning streams where you explain a certain subject, I guess. Well, I mean, that it would essentially just be me recording a YouTube video on stream, would it not? That's what it would be, right? It's just YouTube recording on stream. That's all it really is. Even right now, I'm like sitting here, like I'm not sure what I should be doing. Kind of, you have a chat that can interact, and therefore you can get questions that get answered on the spot, making the learning experience different than watching a video. Yes and no. You also have to consider that 80% of the time, 90% of the time, chat is dead. Let's be real about that. Let's be real about that for a second. 90% of the time, chat is dead. I'm usually working to a viewership of 1, right? So I'm not gonna be relying on that. I don't consider that as like, yes, that's definitely something that will be happening, because that differs, you know, from stream to stream. It really differs from stream to stream. I am effectively a micro streamer, right? I don't really have a viewership, or even like an alive chat. Once in a while, one person will show up, and they will be the sole chatter. Right now, you can tell who that is. Wait, Shawnee B, why are you still here? Are you not on holiday? Are you not on vacation? Have you not left yet? I thought you were gone. Shawnee B is that person? No, Shawnee B shows up. He will say a few things, and then I was like, all right, gotta go. Then he'll come back like a few hours later. He'll say a few things, and it's like, gotta go. So, yeah. But, you know, we're trying to figure out. What should we do? What should we do today? I feel like I need a bit more of a schedule. Although that's not really gonna help, because like right now, technically I should just keep working on the game, but I really don't feel like working on it. Maybe later I can try to model the anime eye thing. Can try that. I could also work on music, technically. But right now I'm still kind of like feeling pretty rough, so I'm not gonna try to force myself or you know, like set in stone like, yeah, this is definitely what we're gonna be doing like a certain day. But yeah, what are you still doing here, Shawnee B? Explain yourself, sir. Where the hell is my mouse? Oh, my mouse is over here. I'm kind of waiting on answers here. I'm waiting on answers.
LUL, but LUL, is he still watching?
Is he still watching? I have no idea. I have no friggin' idea. Hit at the airport in like 7 hours. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Fair, fair, fair. That makes sense. Why don't I show you what I ended up drawing yesterday? So, I took my like apparel character design, and I don't know. I'm trying to like set up some kind of like VTuber thing for this. I'm around. Yes, I know you are, sir. That's completely fine. For a little bit, I'm gonna touch grass soon. Yeah, I know that. That's basically everybody in chat. Ironically, everybody who comes by here are also very productive people. So they show up, say hi, then they go be productive. You know, it's ironic. You know, like the two options are to either find way more people, right, to keep chat active and alive, so we can keep having conversations, and that could possibly be the oh that's your dude. Looks cool. Does he look okay? I'm like not sure. I'm not sure. I'm feeling very unsure about this character. I don't know if he looks boring. Like, part of me is like, do I just do a normal character, or do I do some weird shit? Do I design like, should I try like a creature instead? I don't know, man. I really don't know. Like, this is his design. I think this one is from a sticker. I have others that were from like shirts. This was the only one that actually has color. Let's see, where's the... Yeah, this is the ones that was on shirts and stuff. So I thought, okay, you know, I'll just take this character. Let's just try to do like a full ass, you know, VTuber design. I don't know how many years it's gonna take for me to get around to actually setting this up, because what's really missing as a concept is like what can we try to do so chat can interact with the character. Because to me, having a VTuber for the sake of having a VTuber is pointless. The only reason why I'm considering a VTuber because I want to do like an interactive overlay. That's the whole reason for it. And right now, I don't know. I need some brainstorming to happen here. I need some brainstorm going. Like, what can we do on stream? And it's for the heck of it, I also drew this weird ass fake mon in here as well, the one that I sort of came up with while I was doodling this. I'm not like 100% on this yet. I'm not 100% on this. I don't know what other people think. Maybe, you know, maybe it's actually better than what I think it is. Maybe it's still shit. I don't know. But yeah, right now what's really missing is the interactive concept. What things can we do that would be interactive for chat? We can't do any kind of real-time thing because chat is always 5 seconds behind. So it has to be some kind of thing where delay doesn't matter. chat redeems to interact with the pet. I'm not 100% about the pet yet, because there's also the option, right? The possibility that we can just not do the character and we just do the creature, right? So what I could do instead of going through all of the trouble of like rigging like a whole ass character and then doing a what's it called, like a what's it called, like the movement capture, fuck, I forgot the word for it. Mocap, motion capture, yeah. Setting up all of the motion capture rig, because that's like so fucking extra. What I could do is I just keep this as is, and we can just design like a little creature we can put in the corner of the stream that you guys can interact with. That might be the play, I don't know. I've seen reverse configurations where the VTuber is the pet and the character the pet is sitting on is some AI. Oh, I know about that. I know about that as well. Nero, yeah, I know about Nero. The only reason why I'm considering the VTuber character is so that that can also be interacted with chat. In fact, that was initially the idea, was to have the VTuber character be the interactable thing. But yeah, we could do it for this as well. I feel like I need to keep doing more designs for this, but this might be a good introduction to my Fakemon IP, right? I believe I would need more designs though. I would need a few more designs. Try to figure this out. I've also considered doing a bunch of designs for this, and chat spawns as them instead. Chat can spawn as them, but that's not scalable. Clearly, that's not scalable. Because you can only have so much garbage on stream. So I don't know. What other options do I have? Because the interaction part is the difficult part. It's like, what would they be doing, right? What kind of interaction would that be? It's like, is it like giving food? Is it like, I don't know. I guess I see a lot of people putting hats on shit, but that just sounds dumb. Not gonna lie. That sounds stupid as fuck. I mean, I'm fine with it if chat is fine with it. But yeah, maybe that's a more realistic starting point, is just having a creature that we can put at the side of the screen. I've seen people try to do like because like they have like this plugin, right, where you have like a pixel art cat at the corner of your screen, but that's not interactive. Nothing is being interacted there. So I feel like there's something here. I feel like there's something here. What can you do to interact? Okay, another point, right? Something that I'm kind of realizing. Chat generally has two options. right? They generally have two options. They can be nice. They can be nice to the pet, and they can also... What the fuck? Where's my mouse? They can also bully the streamer, right? You can do stupid shit like, you know, throw bombs and balloons at shit at the streamer. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Chat will always go for this. This is always more interesting than this. So I feel like no matter how nice this is, people will interact more when this is an option. If not with the streamer, it will be someone else. Someone else. So someone else being, you know, if we can spawn, you know, if you spawn other viewers. So if you spawn other viewers, there's something fun, something stupid that they can do, right? To mess with other people. This is just human nature. They want to do stupid shit, okay? So this is where we have to think about this. In terms of what is easiest to implement as well. Easiest to implement is a single pet, a single intractable pet that everybody can interact with. And then something else, what would be harder is spawning a bunch. Spawning one for every... Spawning every viewer, or chatter, I guess. Chatter would be the better idea here. So spawning every chatter. So our options, a single pet is easiest because we can do something really simple and we can just do a bunch of animations for just one small, you know, blob of a pet. There's spawning every chatter. And then the hardest one is like a full rig. Full human rig. This is going to be the most annoying thing to do. So this goes from easiest to hardest. Well, I guess it's not exactly hard, it's just annoying to do. With that being said, there's another option. We could also have a single really simple I don't know, what do we even call it, like a dunce? So this is what would be in place of the streamer that you would bully instead, right? That would be the idea. That's what you can fuck with. Obviously, it won't be as satisfying as messing with the streamer directly. It won't be as satisfying as messing with the streamer. Is there anything that I'm missing here? Is there anything that I'm missing? Is there anything that I'm missing or concepts that I'm not considering? So we have streamer. We have a single creature. And then we have a bunch of chat. That's fucking around. This will just be more complex code. This will be more complex. This is more complex code. This is just complex rig. What if we design an AI that reacts in real time? This might be an option. It's a good way for me to prototype some of the creature AI. Now I'm thinking possibly mini game. Some kind of mini game on the side. But the issue with mini game is that it kind of takes away the focus. It might be fine for like when I'm focusing. We don't want something timed. We don't want timed event. But either way, if I can avoid doing a full-ass human rig, that would be best. Hey, Antbeat. Happy partner anniversary. Is that today? Was that today or yesterday? I can't tell the difference. I don't think I've ever celebrated this the past 5 years. That's probably because I continuously don't stream on this day. For the past 5 years, somehow. I've managed to avoid this day every single year for the past 5 years. But it looks like this year I stream rather consistently. I just somehow accidentally did not miss the stream. Thank you for the 5 bits. But yeah. Shawnee, any input on all of the rambling that I've made so far? Any input on the rambling? We're basically talking about some kind of stream overlay or something interactive that chat can do with the stream. Something that we could build. And if I can design it well enough in Blender that we don't need any custom Unreal Engine lighting, I could try to build the whole thing in Godot. I could try to do that. Might be a good idea. I don't know how well Godot handles WebSockets though. That's something I need to look into. Game dev projects. Are you considering this as like a whole ass game dev project? Is this not like a just a really simple overlay that I'm building? Is this not just a simple overlay? Is that not what this is? Sure, I need to make a model, but I'm gonna need to make models for my game anyway. And like the WebSocket stuff are things that I'm trying to learn for the MMO anyway. So there's not really anything that's like completely new that I'm doing that's specific for this, besides maybe the mocap stuff, which is why I'm trying to avoid doing the mocap completely. Does this tie into Tamagotchi thing? I think so. Yes. I would say if we're adding any creatures in here, it's gonna have to be same IP wise with the Tamagotchi. It has to be. Not to mention it would be like almost free marketing for the Tamagotchi. But then again, I'm most likely gonna make the Tamagotchi a free to play game. It would be cool if I can get it to like completely work in Godot. Because the reason why I'm considering doing it completely in Godot is because it will be like way lighter compared to if I try to build this in Unreal. Not to mention then it will be automatically light enough to run on mobile. As a theme wise, yep. Sean never told me he's where he's going. I don't think he's going to. All I know is how long. All I know that he's gonna be gone for 2 weeks. Shawnee gone for 2 weeks. Rosama is also gonna be gone for a week. My entire family is also gonna be gone for weeks on end. I'm like literally at home alone. Somewhere where all streams during the day. You're going to Japan? You're going to somewhere where it's Japan time? So you're actually going somewhere where you'll be awake during the day? I know now though. Imagine me being awake during the day? I can. You're always awake during the day. For me. Yeah, like no, for all of us almost. You're always awake during the day. But okay, let's try to come up with a list of interactions. A list of interactions that can be done over the internet through redeems. Zurui. He let Chris know. Who's Chris? Sean Slow. What the fuck? What am I reading? They brush each other's teeth every day. Why don't they just brush their own teeth? Chat, what interactions can be done on stream? Like over chat. What interactions can be done? Skinship, love skinship. What the fuck? What am I reading? What interactions? Don't say brush teeth. We're not gonna brush the teeth of the creature. What creature interactions? Food, I guess. We could do something like, you know, if too many people spam food, if too many people spam food, there's gonna be like food everywhere. Uh, Food everywhere. Cause the mon is full. So, you know, like the mon could literally be upside down. And they're like I'm too full. Just give them like a tummy. They're like, sheesh. I'm so full. There's like food everywhere because chat keeps spamming food. So I think that's nice. That's a nice idea. I don't know what food we'll give him. Do we give him like jelly donuts? I want a pat function. Not a fan of chat game interaction. It could be throw food and they chase it. Oh. Yeah, it could be throw and chase. Do you think they should never be full? Do you think they should never be full? Pat always feels weird because like how do we do that? How do we do that? Do we just have like the hand of God come out from above and like pat the animal? Like how do we do that? What could be cool eventually is we can swap the mon to a different mon. We could do that as well. But yeah, how extendable back scratcher, Adam Smith hand invisible. I don't get that reference. Touched by capitals. Why? Because it requires bits. Does it require bits to pat the creature? The invisible hand is a metaphor inspired by the Scottish moral philosopher Adam Smith that describes the incentives which free markets sometimes create for self-interested people to act unintentionally in the public interest. I don't get it, but okay. It's a core concept of capitalism. Okay. All right, noted. Charge bits. Charge chat bits. Okay. Next. I would actually have no idea how to even implement that. Okay. I like the idea of throwing and chasing, so we see them like going back and forth. How? Okay, so a good question to bring up here. How to control where to throw. Do we give chat the ability to input, like, do we give chat the ability to input directions? Add furniture redeem, then add lightning strike redeem that causes them to scatter and hide behind under furniture. What if we made all of the sound redeems? Oh, actually, what if I made any of the sound redeems that are like really freaking loud, like FBI or whatever, to make them jump and then like hide under something? Reacted as effect. I think that'd be so cool. Like you wouldn't even need to. Then what I do is I take all of the sound effects stuff and I make that a bit redeem. Because they're always giving me a heart attack. Why shouldn't they give the creature a heart attack? But yeah, react to loud SFX. I like this idea. In general, the idea is great. No, my free FBI. FBI SFX, and they flushed our drugs away in the toilet furniture. I feel, you know what? I feel justified for this. If you're gonna give me a heart attack, you should be paying for that. You know what I mean? if you're giving me heart attacks, that shouldn't be free. Catnip redeem. Lines of coke redeem. Catnip redeem. Are they a cat? Am I just gonna be designing a cat? React to loud SFX. I like that idea. Catnip. Make them high. So we can have them go like, whoop, like the pupils goes like whoop. This one is actually going to be the hardest one. This is going to be really hard because we need this to make all of the interact. It needs to affect all the interactions. This needs to affect all the interactions. Add a ball that they can chase and hit and continually chase. Kind of similar to throw food. Or add butterfly that they chase. How do I make it so that it doesn't look like a sequenced video? If you know what I mean. How do I make it look like you know, that it feels different every time? The hardest part for the ball is making the ball disappear, because we can't have the ball there all the time, can we? Right? I don't think the ball should always be there. At this point, I feel like this is going to be way easier to do in Unreal just because I have already set up a lot of the AI stuff for this. But if I can rebuild the utility AI system inside of Godot, that would be good as well. I thought you were gonna make some AI system stuff like a game project. Yeah, the AI system stuff are all things that I'm building in Unreal Engine. So if we're doing like complex AI, ironically, we're gonna have to jump directly into Unreal Engine. But I guess the base logic for the AI is basically just a state machine. So I could theoretically just rebuild that in Godot. I could do it. But yeah, for the ball, should that be something where you can only spawn one of them? You can only spawn one ball. Add a microphone that they sometimes get in front of and make a cute noise. I mean, why not just always let it make cute noises? We can always just let it continuously make cute noises. That should be fine. Are you making another game? Not quite. We're kind of designing. It's kind of like a game. It's a game that you can play on stream. We're trying to design this like creature that we can put on stream, like a stream overlay, and you guys can interact with it. That's the idea. Stream Tamagotchi? Kind of. Not really, but kind of. But this will help with like the base building blocks of the actual Tamagotchi game that I'm trying to build. Because I'm trying to build an actual Tamagotchi game. Because not gonna lie, I've been like researching like the existing Tamagotchi games that's on mobile, and like the mini games are literal mini games that you play. It's not for the creature, it's for you to play so that you're not bored. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking brain dead. I hate it. So yeah, Henri, go ahead and give us input if you have like ideas. Because right now we're trying to limit it to things that chat can do by inputting or redeeming stuff with channel points or something. So far we have giving it food, throwing stuff that it can chase. We would have to figure out how we're throwing it. Make sure to add the iconic clean poop minigame. Fuck that. No. I hate, that's the stupidest part. I hate that part. I'm like, why does this exist? That's like, we don't need this. It's completely pointless. I'm not adding poop on stream. That's stupid. I ain't doing that. Not to mention that's gonna be stuff that chat would be interacting with, stuff that they'll be inputting. So imagine at some point you guys are not interacting with the creature, you guys are just interacting with poop. Is that not a skamaz for you guys? But yeah, we have one for throwing and chasing. We would have to figure out how chat will be inputting where the directions of where things should be thrown. But seeing streamer clean poop is what the fuck? It won't be me. I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting over here. It's you guys will be interacting with the stuff over there, right? I'm gonna put something over there, you know, some chat stuff. Something else I also need to figure out is how would we set up the screen, right? Because if I'm doing a proper 3D creature that's like running back and forth and stuff, that does mean we want, you know, like they would be able to be all the way over here, but then also come up all the way up here and be like, yo, what's going on? So I feel like however we set up the camera, it's gonna be, the camera is gonna be pretty low, I think. Camera is gonna be pretty low. Do you guys think if I leave my camera over here, do you guys think the creature should be able to go in front of my camera? Do you think it should be able to be in front of my camera? Should it be like at the forefront of the whole stream? I'm also thinking about keeping the actual stream 16:9. I would have to like make the actual thing slightly smaller. And if I'm trying to explain stuff, I guess the camera would be slightly higher, so because if I put the camera all the way down on the floor, it would be possible for the creature to like be all the way like this. Which might be cool, I guess, but it's gonna be like all the way, you know, like in the middle of the stream. I'm also gonna have to figure out how the heck do I put my OBS source. How do I get my OBS source in here? Or I guess I could always put it in front. Then I can put alerts on top. Chat. Should the creature, if they walk all the way up here, should I set some kind of limit where they can't go past this point? Do I set a limit where they can't go past this point? Or do I allow them to go through the entire width of the screen? I'm thinking for like explanation purposes, when I try to explain things, it might be a good idea that they don't go in front of my camera. My camera should still be in front. But if that were the case, it might be better to just have some kind of limit here. But yeah, I do have concerns about keeping this. You know, like there's depth. I want to keep depth to this. We could also give it the what's it called? Hmm. Hmm. Can't make them high. Wait, what was the other stuff? Yeah, the idea of the butterfly. There was the idea for the butterfly. I think yeah. Let's just include the butterfly. But what the fuck? I just realized, like, why is this like Zelda music? I thought I was playing Pokemon music. I want Pokemon music. You son of a bitch. Any other ideas, chat? Oh, let's design the creature. Let's design the creature. Let's design the creature. What are your thoughts on this creature? And do you guys think we should do something that's a bit more mammal-like? And also thoughts on giving chat the ability to swap out the creature slash the pet. Baby shark is cool. Anybody else? Anybody else want to give input on what creature they would rather have on stream? Because we can design the heck out of it. I know Rosam-san will just want a fucking Eevee, so... I heard Eevee? I'm asking, what creature do we want to put on stream as the overlay that chat can interact with? Because so far this is like the only design that I have that's like not completely scuffed. These other ones are like really scuffed. This one seems okay. We could start with this. Of course, Eevee. Okay, but I don't have the license to Eevee, so I'm not gonna do Eevee. But we could design a mammal creature. We could do that. That is within my capability. We can try to design something. It's even possible that we could design something even better than Eevee. It's possible. We could do it. I would need you to work with me and tell me what you would like. Fluffy fox-like creature. We can try to design something, yeah. We can even like try to figure out if we want the creature to be even smaller. Maybe 3.0. What the hell is maybe? The fuck is that? The Pokemon music. Shawnee B's Eevee. Is it like Shawnee B's Pikachu? Is that what that is? It's a Rosa meme. She got Clayman to draw a dubious Eevee. It has 5 legs and face and looks like Shawnee B. I don't want to know anymore. No. Okay, we can design this. We can design this. All right. We can start with a really simple, like, you know. So the way we're gonna start is with a simple shape. So there's a few things we can kind of take from Eevee without it feeling like, oh, we just copied Eevee, right? Unlike a certain game that just didn't bother. Did I not click my timer? Oh my god, I never started my timer. How many hours have I not been stretching? Holy fuck. I missed like 3 stretches. Wait, well, I was stretching earlier, right? Did my stretch alarm just die? Okay. Please no Shoni BV. I want cute creature. Yes, we'll try to do a cute creature. I'll start with a few shapes. Okay. I'll start with a few shapes. But you gotta work with me, Rosam-san. You gotta work with me. You can't just leave me hanging here. So, here's a simple Pikachu shape. Right. We're gonna start with just the face, okay? We're starting with just the face. We're not gonna put any ears yet. Later we can decide if we want like big ears, longer ears, small ears. All right, so we could do like a round shape like that. Long and big, please. Hold on, chotomatte. Eevee's face is more like this. It's more like this. So this is Eevee's face. Eevee's head. Sorry. So this is Eevee head. It's basically the same way I would draw a baby head. Right. So the important thing is Eevee eyes are also big like this. You know, and then with like a dot nose. So I could really simplify this. What the fuck? Why did they both disappear? Because for this, right, what really does it is the size of the eye plus the position of the nose. Okay. Also, to clarify, you want something fluffy, right? We want full ass fluffy creature. So these always work with a little eyeball like that. I love the Eevee face line. Yeah, but then the issue with that is that we're just copying Eevee, so we need to try something slightly different. We have to try something different that we have not considered. What if... We could try to design something with no mouth. It is like no mouth cute? Drooping ears like rabbit? Why does this look familiar? Is this not a Digimon? Looks like Devimon? Oh, Digimon. Digimon? I mean, I know Digimon that look like this, yeah. There has to be something that we could do that you know, people haven't considered. But if you add fluffy stuff, then it will not be Digimon? I'm still like, how is this not just Eevee? This is still Eevee. This is still Eevee.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
What if 10 legs? No way. What if we do... Do you guys want to keep the ears? Do you guys like the ears? What if we just give it like big feet and then that's it? So, you know, you still get your rabbit. Or should the feet be like that? What makes the fangs or fox nose? I don't understand the question. Are you talking about this? This? It's just the mouth. I'm thinking like, how can we make it feel even smaller? Right? I feel like the key word here is we want a small. We want small. Right? We want small creature. Small, yeah. Bigger eyes? Are you telling me the eyes are not big enough? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Hold on. I do think it's possible to make the eyes too big. It is possible. So we don't want to give them bug eyes. Now this is Digimon. Mimikyu style Eevee. We can try, yeah. Do you mean like Mimikyu's like eyes? Eyes and mouth? I mean, eyes and mouth, same. And then, like, the only real difference, Mimikyu, say then you just have this. I feel like I've seen this before. Hold on. Somebody's already done this. Mimikyu Eevee. Well, okay, so Mimikyu style here means hmm. There you go. But wait, chat, this is a Pokemon. No, we need to do something different. Let me try this with like a simpler shape. See what you guys think. Yo, Booyah, what's up? We're trying to design some mons here. Happy partner anniversary. God damn it. I'm not celebrating that. We're not doing anything for that. I appreciate it though. Try not to draw pre-existing Pokemon challenge. Impossible. No, it's fine. It's fine. We can do it. Should this be a YouTube video? What do you guys think? What do you guys think if I simplify it like this? What if we simplify it? Eh? Hiro-san, どうですか? いいですか? But if I... Okay, hold on. Let's not include the ears yet. I'm just gonna... We're gonna do this. Okay. 1 or 2. Of course, you can tell me to like add ears or whatever. One? Really? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's add the ears then. What do you guys think of the droopy ears, or do you guys still like this Digimon ear that you guys wanted earlier? Mm, what do we think about the ears? Yay or nay? I want fluffy, long droop ears. Is this not long and droopy enough? Or is it not fluffy enough? What is the issue? Not fluffy? How do I make it fluffy? If I feel like if it's fluffy, it can't droop. I have to look up fluffy ears. I was at a restaurant last night and they had Onibi on the menu. Are you talking about the drink? Yeah, I've heard of it. Doko fuwa fuwa no mimi. Hmm. Chotto. Blossom-san. Do you want the ear like this? Koko mitai? Nani kore? Looks cool, fwa fwa. いいんですか？大丈夫ですか？ Hmm. Can't wait. Let me try. Let me try. What the fuck? Yo! Okay. Um. So here's one idea. So this is idea number one. How do I do this? Wait, oh no, doesn't a Digimon already have this? How do I make it look fluffy? How do I make it look fluffy without over designing it? There. This is one idea. This is one idea. We can try a few more. My concern is always at the end of the day is Chotto. Are? What's this for exactly, or just for funsies? Multiple uses. One, getting used to doing creature designs. Two, figuring out some kind of shape language for this. Another reason is for the Tamagotchi game. And that leads into the Pokemon MMO that I'm trying to do. But also I want to use this as like a creature that I can put on the stream overlay that chat can interact with. You can also add fluffy hair inside the ears, like furball or cat ears. It's too much detail. It's too much detail. Sometimes you don't want to put too much detail in things. I understand what you mean. You like overdo the heck out of that with your models, but it's not necessary every time. In fact, it's usually too much. It's too much detail. Sometimes it's better to keep the overall design simple. The less lines, the better. Less lines, the better. Difficult? It can be done, but it would have to be like very like specific. It's for just this and nothing else. But yeah, I will tend towards not putting detail inside of the ear. I will avoid detail inside of ear. Or the way I would do it would be slightly different. So the way that I would do it. So for this one it's impossible because the ears are closed. The ears are closed, you can't see. What I can do. So for example, this one. Let's say I give him ears, like cat ears, right? So the way I would handle this is like that. Like this. And then I'll do that. That's how I would handle that. Do you see how much I simplified that? So I can add it. I can totally add it. but it would be simplified like this. This is the Phoebe. What? How's this the Phoebe? The shape, the ear shape is completely different. The only thing I'm also being cautious about is the more spikes you have, the more aggressive a creature looks. So I always try my best to keep the creature looking more round and simple. What? Stretch time, yep. Alright, stretch time, chat. Stretch time. While we stretch time, let's try to think of what else we can add to this. I can try to add like probably a much bushier tail for this one. Also, what do you guys think about me not adding arms to it? What do you guys think about no arms? I don't know if that's like a bit too try hard to make the creatures look different. What would be cool as well is thinking about if this is a type of Pokemon, what would be like a special thing that this Pokemon does and what it needs. This is A, B, C. We haven't done anything here yet. Plus, I'm using her influence to make everything Eevee. A1 is solid. Hold on. Okay. Tomate. Okay. Arms? Arms, yay or nay? What was the pal's name? Hey, Tomatoes, what's up? What was the pal's name? How about like Cubone with the skull? It usually survives by wearing a hipster beanie. Wait, what? Like Cubone with the skull, it's usually survives by wearing a hipster beanie. What is the hipster beanie made of? Is it just a normal beanie? Or is it like some... Is it some like natural fur that looks like a beanie? Please. A normal beanie? Where does it get the beanie? Does it steal the beanie? Is there like a naturally occurring beanie in nature? Man-made beanie, it always finds. Does it go out and hunt for... Like, is that how it like leaves its nest? It has to go out, hunt for a hipster, hunt them down, steal its beanie. Steal their beanie. Is that how that works? Yes? Okay, fantastic. I'm really satisfied because it has fluffy big ears, cute eyes. How does it get around? Hopping?
I would watch that nature, but
or on all fours. So with this anatomy, they would be on all fours. I would design it a little bit differently if they were supposed to hop. Well, I guess not really. Yeah. So I guess I would give it a bit more like legs if it's supposed to hop around. I'm not sure. I don't know. First thing it does when it's alive, like a turtle trying to find the ocean. First thing, yeah, find Beanie, then survive. I would watch that nature doc. What's without the butts? God damn it! What are you guys trying to tell me? Also, wait, are we supposed to give this one a beanie, or are you suggesting a different creature, Booyah? Is your suggestion for the current creature, or is it for a different creature? Hipster hunt redeem. Okay, my concerns now is if we try to apply these mechanics up here. So giving it food is fine. Throwing and chasing, patting, react, catnip. We need to call catnip something else. This could work. We should start a second design though. We should start a second design. Nip. Nip. Pull. Oh, fuck. Yo, Wartstone. Raiding with a party of 15. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream? How was the stream? Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. Thank you.
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
Artist. Yeah, we are an art director. If you got questions on art directions,
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
go ahead and ask. Stream was good, sick. What were you up to? What did you manage to do? Got anything to share? Share away links and shit. Do it. Do it. Share your links. Cookies and Kohi. Do the follow. Bruce Malt, what's up?
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
Fuzzy Algorithm, thank you for the happy anniversary, partner anniversary wish. Which art direction to the train station, please? Depends. Where do you want to go? You want to go home? Which art direction for train station? Clearly, you have to go low poly. So I slowly started to pull apart my spaghetti code and showed my chat the rest of this emote. What do you mean the rest? There's more? You're telling me I've been missing out? You tell me I'm missing out? We're trying to design some mons, by the way. We're trying to design some mons that I want to use for a few future games, but also I'm planning on using them as overlay for the stream. So like a creature that you guys can interact with. So we're designing a few things. We're taking input from chat. The last thing that we got was Booyah was telling us to give this thing a beanie. And I was like, what's the etymology for it, right? It's like maybe it just steals beanies from, you know, from hipsters. Once it's ready to leave its nest, it goes out, hunts for a hipster, takes them down, steals their beanie. I was like, okay, we have to draw the beanie then, I guess. It's time to draw the beanie. I actually want to try another version of this where the ears are up. I want to try that. Although... Because, like, this design that goes like this, This feels too much like a dog. It feels weird. It feels like a dog. That emote is the face I make while dressed in Pikachu onesie with a Pikachu plush. That sounds cursed. I don't want to see it. I wish I didn't know. I mean, if you have a Tamagotchi like overlay, you're gonna want a hat redeem. No, we're not gonna give it hats. I'm already like struggling enough trying to think like if chat wants pat redeems, right? How are we gonna show the pat? Is it just gonna be like a disembodied hand? What do we do? Is it just gonna be a really long arm? I got two questions. Do you get questions about portfolio? And you know any Philos? What the fuck is that? What's Philos? Is that a new thing that kids? Is that something new the kids call that I've never heard of? I still don't know. Do you know Filipinos? I know Filipinos, yeah. Please don't tell me that's how you call Filipinos. That's weird as fuck. I've never heard that. I live right next to them. I've never heard anybody call Filipinos that. Magical flying pet brush. Is this gonna be a brush? A brush isn't the same as like padding, dude. It's like you don't get that like you grab a tuft of hair on the head, you know? Cookies is also an artist. They made my box for me. What is that box? Is that like Pandora's box? So to answer your question, do you get questions about portfolio? Sometimes. It's not the most common question. But sure, yeah. Do I know any Filipinos? I mean, Filipino creators? Yeah, I know quite a few. Hopefully you've heard of hopefully you've heard of Phil Tomato. I don't know if you've heard of him. I thought you were talking about Philo Dough brands. I appreciate you not liking that term. It's so weird for me too. What the hell? Touch fluffy tail. Wait, should that be a separate redeem? Should patting the head and grabbing the tail? What? That sounds very sus. Grabbing the tail sounds incredibly sus. I'm not gonna lie. Close. It's the Lament configuration from Hellraiser. Hell. Okay. It's from Hellraiser. Lament config. I don't know these things. Oh, I don't. But okay. While I add this beanie.
Welcome to the rice field, motherfucker.
QCRV, hello. While I add this beanie, why don't we start with some suggestions in chat on what should be the next creature? Should it be some kind of frog? Should it be... Because this one here is just Rosam-san wanting like an Eevee-like creature. And I'm trying to like steer it away from Eevee so that we don't get a cease and desist from Nintendo. But yeah. Take temperature with ear thermometer, redeem. But why? But why? Who would redeem that? Who wants that? Anybody in chat is interested in what the internal temperature of this rabbit is? Jesus, when I'm expecting Father Franklin. Respect your father. Father Frank is your daddy. Call him as such. If you see it getting sick, Oh my god. Do I want to add a mechanic where it can get sick? It's not a literal Tamagotchi. I feel like that I could add that in the final version of the game. I don't know if I want to put that on the stream overlay. I feel like that's way too much complexity. Maybe I can add it eventually? Maybe? That might be a good idea. Should I like eventually make it like a full Tamagotchi character? I feel like at the point where it's full Tamagotchi, I might as well release like a mobile game and you guys just play that. You don't have to do it on the stream. The stream should have like a creature that only the stream has. I feel like that's how it should be. You've done Fluffy, so guess Scales next. Yeah, we could do Scales. Give me like a creature. I think it still needs to fit the small / cute though. So I don't know. Tell me if you guys want like a frog or croc. You can do that.
What croc?
Turtle, frog, croc, turtle. I need to like remind myself. Don't worry if Pokemon has done it. Pokemon has done everything, so it should not be a point of worry. Oh, hold on. Let me try to add this. Oh, you guys haven't answered me yet. No arms. No arms or arms? Which one? Arms? Like arms or no arms? Pokemon's even done keys? Bro, Pokemon's done toaster. Pokemon has done toaster and washing machine. Here we go. Is this not just a Digimon now? Like if you give it like human clothes, it just starts turning into Digimon. I don't know about this, Booyah. I don't know about this. I don't know what the fuck. What is this? What am I watching? Is this Parappa Rapper? Parappa. How about one arm? 250, take it or leave it. Best I can do is 3. Turtle butt croc. Pokemon's even then keys, no arms. No arms? Interesting. Depends on locomotion. That's true. That's true. We should consider the locomotion of it. The big ears are arms? Nah, we've seen ears for arms. It's kind of weird. Oh, strap guns for arms, and it's a Digimon. It's also a pal. Rosam should chime in. This is her Mon baby. Same opinion. Depends on locomotion. Okay. Let's try to imagine how it moves then. Oh, wait. Should we ask what type? What type is it? Assuming that we even do elemental types. Assuming. Because it's possible to like just not do that. We can't just like steer away from that. Strap guns for arms and Digimon should chime in. I mean, I was 1000% kidding, but I'm glad it came together. What, the beanie? I take everything seriously, sir. Nothing here is a joke. He's fucking dope. Give it a gun. No. Andri, no. gangster type. There we go. Gangster. Full gangster. Same opinion, gangster type. C. I'm only good at making cursed objects. I probably should chime in too much. I agree, you should chime in much. Hipster type, strong against Argyle. Is it Argyle or Argyle? Argyle? Weak against diner coffee. Why are hipster types weak against diner coffee? It doesn't weak means that it's super effective. Are diner coffees super effective? Or is it something that they hate? Is it something they like or something they hate? Type Italian mafia. This can be Italian mafia. Just there. Does this not look enough like a hand? My bad. This Eevee is going to cap some ass and chew bubble gum. We've completely destroyed this one, by the way. I drew it in a completely destructive way. I didn't draw it on extra layers or anything. Palmon, it needs pizza with pineapples to evolve. They hate it. Diner coffee is just regular day-old drip coffee. Hipsters should hate it. But if they hate it, then is that super effective? What? It's beautiful, ship it. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. What? How do we define super effective? Right? Super effective means they're weak to it, right? If something is super effective, is it because they're like, oh yeah, or is it like, nyeh, oh, they don't like it, right? Which if you give it food, right? Is food super effective, thus being a weakness, right? Is that because the food is good, or is it because the food is bad, right? How do you define that? Does anybody have like a direction for that, right? So like let's say I don't know, Italian, right? Italian, they like pasta, for example, right? I would argue pasta is what they consume to evolve, right? They use it to evolve.
It is convention. You but have to set one and but to it. I don't know.
You just have to set one and stick. That's fair. Yeah, but which one makes the most sense? Which one makes the most sense? Right? What do Italians not like? Is that their weakness? Because I'm not fully convinced that weakness means something that you like or something you don't like. But I think we can all agree that it's something they are powerless against, right? It should mean powerlessness. Powerless. Anyway, we should eventually just get rid of all of this. This is incredibly racist. Let's moving on. Oh, actually, no. We can do one more thing. We can do one more thing. We can do one more thing. I kind of want to try this. Few things here. I'm gonna try to draw this on our VTuber here. Let's see if we can do this. How big should it be? Also, what should we call it? What should we call it? This is the last thing we're gonna do before we move on to the next creature. What creature type do we want? Do we want to do the frog? I think chat needs to decide. You guys need to decide amongst yourselves. Do we want to do frog or crocodile? Or maybe there's like a scaly that we're not considering. Is there a scaly that we're not considering here? How big should this be? By the way, this design completely fits a Plusle and Minion. I could have just copied that image. It just occurred to me I could have just copied it. But let's do this. An axolotl. Garlic versus vampires. That makes sense. Cheesecake is so good, it's my weakness. Also makes sense. That's true. That's true. By the way, axolotl doesn't have the last E. Should I worry about whether that creature's already been done in Pokemon, or should I not worry? Kind of wondering about that. Because not gonna lie, I think Pokemon kind of just stopped caring at some point, right? Where they went back full circle, and now they have a duck. They're 3 starters. The latest 3 starters are literally a cat, a duck, and a crocodile. So if Pokemon doesn't give a shit, then neither should I, right? That should be the play. I shouldn't worry. Is it just me, or is the music gone? Where's music? I guess it's just not very loud. But seriously though, should this just be a normal type? Rosam-san. Normal type 大丈夫ですか? What's normal type in Japanese? I don't know if they even have, if the types are different in Japanese. I've never bothered like reading and checking. How about electric? Normal is also good though. How do we make this electric type? Do we just give it cheeks? Yay, electric type. It might be a good idea, actually, I don't know. do I draw this? It's from behind. How did I do it? Oh, I guess I should color it so that we have an idea of what it actually looks like, right? That's a good point. Because you mentioned color, and I haven't tried putting in any color in this. Oh, but I wanted to try a few more things. Let's try that like tomorrow or something. Should be fine. This still feels relatively Digimon though. Anybody else feels like this feels like Digimon? I'm also like wondering, should I avoid the the circles on the cheeks, because that is very overdone and does feel very Pokemon, but at the same time it feels like it makes sense to have on any creature. Possible shapes. I gave it eyebrows. I don't know. I thought just yellow color suit this creature. I wouldn't know. I don't feel like it looks like Digimon. Don't Digimon have like claws and gloves and stuff? And dinosaur features? Maybe no cheek? There. You can just remove the cheek. I'm just trying it out for now though. I wonder if this fits. How do I draw the back of its head?
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker!
Shish kebab. Yo, 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 what's up? How we doing? How we doing? Oh my god, I just realized the shape of its tail just straight up matches the tail of this dude. Oh, fuck! I didn't know it would work this well. Damn. Yeah, the shape patterns for this matched somehow. I didn't even plan this. It wasn't even planned. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It just happened somehow. It's amazing. What are you working on? Circle cheeks look weird. IMO? Yeah, I'll remove it. I'll remove it. I'm sorry. We're doing some like, I guess you can call them fake mon, but I'm designing my own mons essentially. For multiple purposes. It's for multiple projects. There's the stream overlay that I want to do. There's also the Tamagotchi game that I want to do, as well as the Pokemon MMO that I want to do. What do you guys think about the... Oh, I can just erase like this. What do you guys think about the eyebrows? I'm just keeping the shape language consistent. The eyebrows make it look like a dog, though. Have a good stream. Good nuts. All right. Thanks for coming by, Wardstone. Appreciate the raid, man. Is it still? I don't think I can shout you out again. I think it's not has been long enough, fortunately. Looks a bit mean with the eyebrows. Oh no. Okay, maybe we'll remove it. I feel like there's a way to make the eyebrows look cute. I feel like there has to be a way. But we have this for now. Good enough. Oh my god, I just realized that the shape language and the shape designs of these two characters match exactly. It's like it's meant to be the trainer for that creature. Shit. Shit. I didn't expect this. This was not what I was expecting. I thought we were gonna clown around and do a few more designs. Poke MMO, that's something I haven't heard in a while. Yeah, oh god. Let's see over here. Yeah, the Poke MMO project started off as something that was supposed to be for Pokemon, but then I came up with like a bunch of ways to play the game, like different gameplay ideas that we just ended up you know, going the direction of like a, you know, something that's completely original. Ads? Alright, well, we'll wait for ads. We'll wait on the ads. Alright. Subs, it's time. It's time. Frog? Croc? Axel lot. What are we gonna do for this? I feel like no matter which direction we're doing this dude's gonna be a some kind of round. I feel like this has to be the direction. It has to. But I guess not necessarily. There's also the direction where Monka. Do you guys hear the thunder? Save, save, save. Save. Lightning and the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Having no arms still feels kind of weird, not gonna lie. Feeling no arms still feels a little weird. But I think we take a break from this. I think we made like good progress with this one. We'll keep adding more to that like later. Are we back from ads? Still lightning and thunder. Oh shit, I wanted to put this over here. Good, there you go. Okay, I'm very concerned about that thunder. Yeah, as I was saying, initially the Pokemon MMO idea was supposed to be, you know, us prototyping an MMO that, you know, uses Pokemon. But then I kept, you know, what motivated you to make a Pokemon? Few corrections there. I don't run off motivation. Where would the MMO part come in? We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Okay, so I generally work off of, you know, there's something I should be working on, and I just look for something to work on. I have like a huge list of things that I would like to do. Also, tell me if the thunder is louder than my voice. So that's one. Two.
Welcome to the rice field, motherfucker.
Hey, Cellular Atomic. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. That's some crazy thunder. Yeah, it's pretty normal. Yeah, it started to rain. So if it starts to rain, it should, like, the thunder should slow down. So to answer why I'm kind of making Pokemon, it's basically for a few projects that are gonna have like a shared, you know, creature list. Oh, hold on, my camera died. How long has my camera been dead? All right, are we back? Fantastic. So, the three projects that we're going to be using the creatures in are going to be the Pokemon MMO, the Tamagotchi game, and like a little stream overlay mini game for chat. So they're all going to use the same, you know, list of creatures. We'll probably start with this. The implementation for the overlay is going to probably be the simplest. Also, I guess a big reason why I'm doing this is I've been trying to find something to add to the stream to make it, you know, a bit more entertaining. But also at the same time, I'm kind of procrastinating on working on my main project. My main project is right here, though. I do have it open, so I can show you guys. This is my main project. God damn, lightning, chill. The second one, from B with the little hands. Oh, you like the hands? Yeah, a majority of chat were like no hands. Everybody didn't like the hands, so. Oh, is the camera dead? It's fine, as long as you guys can hear my voice. So, this is my main project that I'm working on. This is the main project that we're working on. Can run this a little bit. I need to add like a button to quickly reset camera. Oh, I didn't turn off the music. So this is what we have. So the kid having a voice is relatively new. This is just like recently added in. I got the voice actress to do a few more takes. I feel like Oha needs to be a bit louder. So there's the game. The shouting is kind of weak. It could be better. This also has voice, so yeah, that's yeah. But we're kind of at like a point where the stuff to add for this is to like make models, more models of like NPCs and stuff. And I'm really not feeling like modeling, so I'm just procrastinating essentially. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question. And by the way, is stream still alive? Just double checking, making sure things didn't disconnect. Okay. So to answer Bruce Malt, where the MMO part comes in, basically the whole idea started with the MMO first. Camera, what the fuck? So the MMO started first. Camera goes green, but still working. Okay. The MMO started first. And initially we wanted to just do like full, like straight up real Pokemon. And then I wanted to just pitch the proof of concept to Nintendo. But the longer we worked on it, the more mechanics I wanted to add and more things I wanted to change, to the point where it's like no longer Pokemon. It's like it doesn't play like Pokemon at all. But ironically, the inspiration for the gameplay is from the Pokemon anime as opposed to the Pokemon games. So the gameplay will feel more like you're inside of a Pokemon anime. And so you get to do all the cool stuff that you always see in anime but never in actual games. That does mean we're also changing a lot of the mechanics and how things work in Pokemon in general. To the point where it's like, it's probably easier for us to balance this as well as the ecosystem if we just design our own creatures. Also, that way we don't have to worry about, trying to pitch to Nintendo, getting the green light for it.
So what are creatures called, buddy?
We don't know yet. We haven't how are creatures called? So one of the main things is that you would be very limited. You would only be able to handle and keep track of like maybe 4 creatures at most. You will be disincentivized to collect creatures. It will not be a creature collector, right? The game will not be a creature collector. It will be more of like it will be more about your relationships with your creatures, with your mons. They're meant to be your friends. So if you don't treat them well, and if you don't put in enough time with each creature, there will be like repercussions to that. So if you wanted to, you can still catch as many as you want, right? You will be disincentivized, and the biggest thing is that you will not be physically able to take care of all of them. It will be impossible for you to do so. So this will not be like one of those, you can catch as many as you want and you just chuck the rest inside of like a black box. You can't do that. They will die. So the question to me with MMOs is always, why have it be massively multiplayer in particular and not just open world plus co-op? That's a fair question. That is a fair question. The main reason is because a lot of the gameplay that we want to include are very social sandbox mechanics. Things like you can start your own your own setup, or if you want to, you know, set up your own cafe or whatever. That's what I mean. Reminds me of Minchino. Oh, the one at the bottom. Makes sense. Makes sense. But the biggest mechanic is trying to get the creatures to almost be almost feel sentient. And to do that, that's going to require a lot of processing power. And the easiest way to fake that is with some kind of AI LOD. So from a development perspective, very likely we're going to prototype this with a single player in mind first, but we're working towards the MMO gameplay. Wouldn't that also work like how Death Stranding works? I am not familiar with how Death Stranding works beyond the walking simulators. I never got further than just walking a bunch of different bases. So I'm not familiar. It's kind of online and kind of not. Sounds good. Definitely your progress. Follow your progress. Appreciate it. It'll be really slow though. It'll be really slow. Right now we're at the point where let me show this so you can get an idea of like where we're at. No, not this one. This one. So we have like our, this is supposed to be a GDD, but it's not quite a GDD. Where we're at essentially is here. We're splitting here. A few of us, because there's a few of us working on this, like about 2 or 3 of us. Me and the network guy is trying to figure out Elixir, and basically setting up and connecting Unreal Engine to an Elixir server. This is meant to be future proof so that, you know, it can scale well later. So there's that. There's also the AI and AI LOD stuff. I'm gonna be working on that with somebody else, but he's currently busy now for this next month. He's like, you know, getting ready for prom and graduation and shit. So I'm just like leaving him be until he's done with like his finals. And then another way that I broke down this game is that there's gonna be like a mobile Tamagotchi gameplay. So to do the Tamagotchi gameplay, a fun way of like working on this without making like a full ass app straight up is to test this out as a you know, stream overlay. So down the line we will be combining all of these into the MMO. Pokemon Sleep mentioned, it's more of like, you know, like how would we look at the game as like a mobile game for the Tamagotchi? Because the idea is, one of the ideas that I had is that oh, thank you for the follow. So I want to make the Pokemon MMO very much about taking care of your creatures, and I didn't want to make it like a burden for players to have to log in every single day just to take care of their creatures, because not everybody's going to be able to do that. So the idea essentially is that you would be able to have a companion app, which will be the Tamagotchi game. So you can take care of your creatures on your phone. So you can take care of your creatures on their phone. That does mean we will have to like connect your account to the MMO account so that you have your creatures. So, you know, even on days where you can't take care of your creatures, or like go online and play the whole ass MMO, you can just take care of your creatures. A big part of the MMO is also about the game being whatever you want to play. So we've gotten a lot of feedback from a lot of people, and some people do want to, because like they enjoyed this part in Final Fantasy 14, which is, you know, if they want to, they can just be an NPC. They can just chill in a cafe or, you know, work in a cafe, and they don't have to interact with the creature collecting or with the adventuring part of the game. And you should be able to do that, and that still allows you to progress, like make meaningful progress on the things that you want to play, without it feeling like, oh no, I'm actually not accessing the rest of the game. In fact, the idea would be that there would be so many tools in the game that it's impossible for you to play every single thing. You could if you wanted to. At that point, it sounds like a gacha in daily time investment. Yes and no. The idea is that it should still feel like a Tamagotchi. That's why we're starting with the Tamagotchi first. For multiple reasons. The reasons why we're starting with the Tamagotchi first is because it is the smallest scope game to build. And we can start with that and test out creature designs and see if people actually enjoy it. We can also try, like, you know, more questionable mechanics like the creatures dying, you know, things like that. How do we figure out, you know, how do you get more creatures from the Tamagotchi? Can you even do that? You know, gameplay with friends. Can you guys trade your creatures, or can you guys like borrow creatures? Have your friend like loan a creature to take care of them for you for a while, things like that. You know, figuring stuff out. We have like a lot of room to iterate without having to build a whole MMO before we try iterating. All that sounds good. By the way, I'm curious how it turns out. Understandable, MMOs are such a big step to make that it takes so much dev time and funding. Not even just that. It's like there's so many there's so much game in the game that it made more sense for me to split it up, like break it down. So that's why we have the mobile Tamagotchi. It's the simplest one to do. There's a single player terrarium simulator. This is going to be very heavy on AI. By AI I mean like NPCs, right? So I'm theorizing like a very complex you know, creature AI. It should feel, at least at the very least, like how you tame horses in Legend of Zelda. At the very least, it should feel like that. At most, it should feel like every creature has their own personality and they have different likes and dislikes. So maybe like some creatures, they like being patted on the head. Some don't like that. Some maybe don't like to be, you know, don't like their ears touched. I'm trying to go for something very complex that even has, you know, like they have the ability to learn behaviors and things like that. So yeah, that means they can also have, like, you know, childhood trauma and whatever, based on the system that I designed, at least. I have it like all the way up here. So trying to combine so far, like these separate parts have been done. But trying to put them together is the difficult part, or at least balancing where things go. So as you can see, there's like so much in just that it makes sense to just split it into like its own thing and figure that out separately from the rest of this. So, you know, you can still have fun playing all of these without having the complexity of this yet. Of course, then we have the online co-op party adventure. That's, you know, because that's the functionality where you actually play with friends, things like that. So that has more to do with networking. So I consider networking a whole different beast to solve. So I separated that as well. Be mindful not to bite too much from the cake. Yeah, my concern is less about how the biggest thing is and more about how do I make this sustainable as a project long term. And so I've split things apart. I've split things down, you know, really manage the project. And for context, I was not the project lead for this initially. I joined this project. It was initially somebody else's dream project. it was somebody else's dream project. You know, this was their dream game, and they wanted to, you know, do a bunch of stuff. How many people working on that? Are you talking about the old one, or are you talking about the current one? Because the current one, everybody's kind of like laying low for now because everybody's busy. But we're slowly, you know, talking to people. But right now, kind of we have 3 on board. There's more people, but haven't heard from them in a while. We're all in like a Discord. The way this kind of ended up happening was, as somebody else wanted to make a full Pokemon MMO, and they wanted to do it a certain way. Stretch time, and then I kind of joined that because they were talking about it on Twitter. They were like, "Hey, we're looking for people who want to join this you know, fan project, I guess." And they were like, "Yeah, but the game is gonna look like this, and we're gonna do it in Unreal Engine." That's how it started out. I want to do something similar, but I'm getting the tech done first, and when that works the way I want, I'll take the next steps. Hell yeah. Not with Pokemon, but open world MMO. Yeah, that sounds like yeah, good first steps. There's gonna be at least 5 years dev time to get it done. I actually imagine it's gonna be longer. When do you think production starts? There's gonna be no way that we can tell, because a lot of this early part, honestly, is figuring out the tech. It's figuring out the technology for it. So there's no telling. There is no telling. It's possible that right now the most likely one that can actually be completed is the mobile Tamagotchi. So keep in mind, this is the side project, right? This is the side project. This entire thing is the side project. It's all of our side projects, because everybody else has like jobs. This is not my main project either. Like this is my main project. My main project is like way bigger. It's not bigger, it's just it has like a lot more done. And a lot more is going on here, and my main project is a solo project. I'm 100% doing this alone. So yeah, first and foremost, the MMO is a side project because it makes no sense for it to be a main project. It's never gonna, you know, make enough progress fast enough for it to be viable for a main project. At least not until like you know, some of my other projects are actually, you know, generating cash for me to support the production of the MMO. Right now it's maybe early pre-production from the looks of it. What's the software called you're using to manage it? Oh, that's Figma. That is Figma. So we're basically, it's gone through a few overhauls. So the story behind this, Figma, yep, that's it. The story behind it is basically, I joined this project back when it was supposed to be a Pokemon MMO. But what ended up happening was the guy who was leading the project was a 3D modeler. He wanted to make a game, but he's never made a game before. This was way back last year, around September, I think. September last year. But he posted this on Twitter, and I was like, oh, this is cool. Because I was still building my game, and I was building it in Unreal Engine. And this guy was like, we want to build a Pokemon MMO in Unreal. I heard Pokemon in Unreal, and I was like, I'm in, right? So I shot him a message. I was like, yo, you know, shall I join? I showed him like my work, and he liked all the UI stuff that I did, and he got me on as a UI programmer. Mind you, I am not a programmer at all, but I know my way around Unreal Engine enough. Which UE 5.3, back in last year, the game started back in last year, so it was still there was still like only 5.2 or something like that, but they were trying to build it in 4.27 for whatever reason. So when I joined, there was a lot of talking but not a lot of doing, right? There was a lot of talking but not a lot of doing. So you know, my goal going into that was to just meet more people, learn new things. I was fully going in with like, okay, this no way this project sees the light of day. It's gonna get shut down, right? So I'm gonna learn as much as possible and, you know, make as many, you know, great connections as possible before this gets shut down, because it was really cool. He actually got a lot of people on board. There was like at least 12 people last year, at least 12. But then around October they kind of went silent, and I pinged one of the guys. I was like, yo, what's going on? And turns out they were working on like a Halloween project for this dude's YouTube thing, and I was like, okay, that's cool. And apparently that was the first time the lead was building a game, like an actual game. And after that point, I think around end of October when they finally released it, I guess this dude had like post-night clarity or something. He realized how big an MMO was, and he was just like, I'm out. The dude was like, I'm out. I was like, okay, that lasted shorter than I expected. Of course, the whole time I was just kind of working on my own stuff while I was building some basics in that, because like I mentioned, there was a lot of talking but not a lot of doing. So I ended up doing a lot of the doing. That's how usually how these goes. Yeah, I also learned like quite a few things back then. First time game dev and MMOs sounds like already sinking ship. Yeah, but that was him specifically. I also learned quite a few things during the time because I was like asking questions and stuff. That dude was not in the right headspace to be pursuing it, especially as an MMO, because his mindset was fully, this is my dream game. There's gonna be no what's the word for it? You know, when you sacrifice and be like, yeah, it's fine, you know, we can not include some of these things, you know, because of practicality. What's the word for it? Shit. Compromises. Thank you. Yeah. So he was like, you know, there was no compromising. There was no looking at you know, practicality. He was trying to think about it in a practical way, but it didn't make too much sense. I ate too much. He couldn't swallow. It needs all of these features. Not even that. It's like it's more like it needs to look exactly this way, right? It was very emotional. It's like he's like, this other game has done it correct. We want to do it exactly like that. Let's not you know, think about this logically or anything. Things will have to look exactly like this. And even though when I pointed out like this is not practical, it's not good design, we can do better, right? Stuff like that. Hey Cog. So another thing that was sort of like a red flag to me was I was trying to think of a way where the project could become something legit, right? Because he wanted to do full Pokemon. And he also wanted to do 2 gens at once. He wanted to do 2 whole generations at once. And the whole time he was working on Gen 2 stuff when we didn't even have anything from Gen 1. So there you can also see where there was like a lot of impracticalities going on there. There was no proper breakdown of the project. So nothing was really moving, like, at all. I took it upon myself to just start prototyping, because I've already had experience prototyping my own game. I knew what you want to focus on, right? You just want to have like some basic mannequins, get the basic functionality working, simple shit, prototyping 101. When working on anything, letting emotions overtake your thinking already hinders stuff. Yeah, so it's not helpful, basically. But again, I went into that just wanting to get more, to learn more and meet more people. So I didn't think much of it because the success of this project, I wasn't hinging on the success of the project, right? It didn't matter to me. Whatever came out of it. It's fine. I'll still do the best that I can, right? And then another issue was sustainability, right? Even though I said like, okay, I don't really care how this turns out. Like if it gets shut down, I fully see this getting shut down. I think it makes no sense if we put in a lot of effort and we just don't put any effort into trying to get it to not get shut down, right? And be legitimate, especially if you're putting this much effort. And he wanted to do like the whole standard theme park content driven style of MMO, which if you put in any amount of research, you'll realize that it's not sustainable at all, because the only reason why those work is for like the really, really big companies. They have the money and staff to continue creating content. Continuously creating content is not sustainable for a small indie group, right? So, and he wanted to keep it small and he wanted to keep it under the radar. But the problem is, if you do anything well, it's gonna blow up, right? So he was basically planning to fail or planning to not lose, because there's no chance theme parks can compete with the established brands. Yeah, so I saw that as something to be worried about as well. I liked a lot of his ideas and stuff that he wanted in the game. I really liked them. I kind of want to add those into the MMO as well, the current version. But yeah, I thought up of like a plan where we could maybe just pitch the game to Nintendo, right? We could make the proof of concept, pitch it to Nintendo, and then kind of see where that goes, because best case scenario is, they're like, yes, we love this, take all of our money. Second best is like, we're not looking for this type of project, but we love what you've done. Why don't you join us and do this next Pokemon project? That'd still be pretty cool. And even worst case is like, fuck off, don't use our Pokemon. Still, at that point we would have built the hardest part of the game, which is the MMO itself. Then we can just replace the creatures. That would be pretty simple to do. Worst case, Nintendo just steals the idea. No, they can't do that, especially if we officially pitch to them, because pitching comes with NDAs and stuff. So in fact, that's a way to kind of protect ourselves if we just straight up pitch to them. So to me there was no downsides, but all he saw was that is a what do you call it, a speed run to getting shut down, which I didn't see it that way at all, because they don't own MMOs, they don't own gameplay. They can't really do anything about it other than tell us to cease and desist and not use Pokemon. So clearly he had like a very emotional hold on like making a Pokemon game, like his dream game. And to me that was like, okay, that is not a good sign. And again, I was like, I was just putting it out there, that might be a good idea if any of this pans out. But the way things are going, I don't see us making any progress at all. Steal the idea is nonsense. The idea of Pokemon plus MMO isn't new, interesting. It's all about having good team, good prototype, and good execution that can pull it off. Exactly, yeah. It's all about the execution. Having the idea doesn't mean jack shit. You would at least see the marketability. No, okay, look. Pokemon will always be marketable. They could do fucking Pokemon ping pong and people will buy it, right? The issue is never marketability. In fact, Pokemon is the most marketable part of it, not the MMO itself. So clearly, the main reason why they haven't made it officially is clearly due to not wanting to put in all of the money and effort into that, right? Because there's no it because they can make way more money with way less effort. It doesn't matter, right? They don't have to. They don't need to do an MMO to sell at Pokemon, right? It's completely unnecessary. You don't need to make Pokemon an MMO to sell it. Steal the implementation and do it themselves. Again, you can't steal implementations. Implementations are like the code that you use and how you go about it, and that is always copyrighted. So none of what you say has like any grounds, Cog. But anyway, so by the time this dude had his post nut clarity and he wanted to bounce, he was like, if you guys still want to move ahead with the project, I'll give you guys the Discord. I saw that as like a huge waste to close down the project, because to me, the most amazing thing that he's done was manage to gather like fucking 12 people on an MMO project. That's like fucking unheard of, right? Without money, like without spending any money. He just posted a tweet about making a Pokemon MMO, and he got 12 people, and like people that are actually like straight up programmers. So yeah, to me that would have been the most wasteful part, is like losing all of this, you know, I don't know, muscle, brain. Also in pitching, you don't just hand them everything, you show them screenshots. Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. And in pitching, it's also important to show like, here, these are the amount of people who have played it, and people were like, we want to spend money on this, and we're just like, we're not spending money on it. We're not like letting them pay anything yet, but you know, here's the market research. You know, we're trying to show them why it's worth spending money on this, because they will be making this much money back, right? That's the whole point of a pitch deck, yada yada. So when it was leaving, at that point, I've already reached my goal, which was to, you know, make friends and have connections with like all of these really, you know, really great programmers. So two of them I really made a connection with, and because like they really knew their shit, basically. The guy that designed the back end, or planned out the back end, it was never executed, was like a 17-year-old kid. And another guy who was like in charge of like networking stuff was like a professional senior developer. And we hit it off, like really enjoy talking to these guys. So they're the two that's currently still with me. Back then I was trying to convince them to take up project lead, mainly because they knew their shit and I don't know shit about networking, and you know, it doesn't make sense to not have, you know, good networking when you're trying to build an MMO. But you know, all of them were like, nah, we can't lead, but we're happy to still keep working on this. And I guess the previous project lead kind of saw that I was like reaching out and talking to people, and he was just like, yo, why don't I just give this to you? So I ended up as project lead, having only experience in illustration and about 6 to 7 months of game dev experience, because at that point I've only been using Unreal Engine for about 6 to 7 months. So I was like, okay, it's fine. At this point, I still haven't heard from the other two programmers that I really believed in. Because like if they were not on board, then this project would be in a dud, and I would have just closed the Discord. It's like no point. It's like I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna like waste my time building this if I know I can't build it. And finally, when I managed to get a hold of them, and we managed to like get in a call, and I managed to talk to them, to kind of convince them that we can make something a bit more doable, I adjusted the overall scope of the game. Because at this point, I've at least learned about, you know, scoping and you know, project management. So I scoped it up. I broke down steps, and I'm like, okay, here's our actionable steps that we can do. First few steps, and they were on board, and we started prototyping. And I think like within like a month, we had like something that was kind of working and even connected to a server. It was kind of sick. But then that was like right before we got into functionality with the creatures, because at that point the creatures was essentially brain dead, right? That's when I had the idea, you know, we should make them more interactable and stuff like that. By this point it was already like December or almost January. And so I pitched like a whole new idea of like how we can make them more interactable, and that's how you know, the whole gameplay changed into something that's really cool. So far all of us are on board with it. I can show you guys the prototype. Of course, we're no longer using this prototype, but we prototyped it with like actual Pokemon, so it feels legit. It feels legit. Hold on, it's opening. Oh damn, it's already 6:30. Sheesh. We spent the whole day designing a fucking scuffed rabbit. Talking about MMO. God damn. By the way, Cog, you have any input on this fake mon? You got any input, sir? So first few steps, I told them we're gonna start very, very small. We just want something that's workable. Palworld was my first Pokemon. Oh dear. Never mind then. I don't like Palworld. It's fine. So that's interesting to get into it. If you don't count the small game hunting I did as a kid. What do you mean small game hunting? What does that mean? So this is what we have here. We actually I forgot we have this much functionality. I totally forgot. Ah, fuck, I forgot about that. No, I forgot to get out of this. Damn it. I forgot what the buttons for this. What were the buttons for this? Yeah, but here you can see, you know, so you can like spawn the Pokemon in your party. That Pikachu don't look great. Yep, it's somewhat clear what's happening. Yeah, so you know, you can actually go into a battle with this creature. Oh, can I not? Oh, my AI programmer changed how this worked. I think he did this, and then you have to do that. Ah, there we go. They're fighting, but I can't see. They're trying to fight. There's no turns. Well, whatever. This was also where I prototyped the day-night cycle. This was really sick. This day-night cycle I ended up using in my current project. It's actually so dope. Pidgey is still fighting? Fucking hell. Pidgey, stop. But yeah, here, so, you know, there's nighttime. Day-night stuff is cool. True. So, this is what I told him. It's like, okay, let's just do this. Pokemon Center. And, that's it. I told him no. That's it. So, you would have a Pokemon Center. Oh yeah, I built the whole ass I built the whole ass box thing. I don't know why the I'm not sure why it's stuck in a square. I'm not completely sure why it's stuck as a square. But I made a completely usable Pokemon box. I always forget like how much we actually did in this. It was fucking crazy. This is like pure UI stuff, but yeah. The back works. It's a lot of placeholder stuff. But yeah, we even got as far as to like saving all of the info, all the data to a server, so that when you start the game, it always has the correct info. Yeah, so we know how to set this up, and gotta say, like, this already looks better than current gen Pokemon games. That was like the big part that we were all like pretty happy about. And that has mostly to do with art direction. So yeah, apparently having a background in art for like years and then just jumping into game dev does a lot for your art direction. Of course, I had no idea. That was never part of the plan. I never planned to start game dev. Yeah, jumping in, I found out that it's like I'm basically a goddamn unicorn. Because literally everybody else came into game dev with programming and CS background. So yeah, everybody that I know are all programmers. I keep telling people I'm not a programmer, goddammit. But we got 30 minutes left. We may end in 30 minutes. Okay, let's do a few reptile creatures. Or actually, I could just keep this one. I could just keep using this one. I don't know. I feel like I need to change the eyes. I don't think it makes sense to keep using the same eyes. Stretch time. So there's a bunch right there. I'd say pretty hard to get into game dev as an artist because you always rely on programmers, like investing a lot of time. Just to have the programmer lose interest and drop projects, super risky. So the people in game dev naturally end up being mostly programmers, and their games look like it. I feel, yeah, the big issue is always how much time do you want to spend working on your programming versus how much time you want to spend on your art. And I guess that's the reason why I am more of a unicorn, in the sense that I'm one of those people that decided to spend all of their time in their art, right? I spent fucking 15 years on art, and the past 2 years, actually it's only been barely a year, so the past like year or so is when I started looking into programming and just learning all of these things. And I guess, yeah, if you don't have a knack for logic, it's gonna be much more difficult. But I think more importantly, what matters is how much patience you have, really, to do all this. So yeah, most people just end up being programmers and having programmer art. So I feel like, as far as like making some content for like YouTube and stuff, that could be helpful for people. I do see that I can, I guess, help a bit in terms of like teaching people how to think in terms of like an art director. Because the few reasons are that, yes, the game matters the most. People will buy your game if your game is good, especially in this day and age where people expect you to give a demo that you can play. The demo should be selling the game, but people will only take you seriously if your game looks like it was taken seriously, right? Like if the art was taken seriously. And that doesn't necessarily mean you have to be like a full-ass artist to do that. There are ways that you can adjust your game so that it looks cohesive and it feels professional, right? It can feel professional without feeling like it had to have like a full artist department do all of the assets for you. There are ways to do that. And it all boils down to understanding art direction and how to control these things. So I feel like I could teach this. I'm trying to figure out like how people think about this first, so that I can come up with like a better way to what's the word for it? A better way to format the information. One of the games I see with a programmer-centric dev that has a real artistic touch is Sovereign. Is that, did you spell it right? Sovereign game. Is it Sovereign on Steam? This one? Oh no, there's no trailer. There is no trailer. It's basically dark and darker, but outside. So it's a roguelike? Damn. Dark and darker right there. Tarkov-like. I've actually never seen Tarkov being played. I don't know what Tarkov is like. And third person, Tarkov-like. Damn, it's been a while since he streamed. He got a programming job? Sheesh. Imagine getting a job.
He is budding well.
He's doing well. Gamed up with other type. What's the brush you're using? I I haven't heard that question in a long time. It's one of these brushes that I found somewhere, but then I changed the heck out of it. So yeah, I have it all together in like an Og's brushes pack. Fuck. I need to like simplify this, but like this is basically all the brushes I use. I should clean it up and really simplify it. But yeah, I used to have. Oh, I think this is something good that I can do. Let me see here. I have I have a Google Drive link for it. Give me a second. Give me a second. I just need to find it. It's somewhere in my abandoned Discord that I don't use anymore. This one. Copy link. There it is. Wait, don't I have like a brush? Is it brushes? Oh, there it is. Son of a bitch. Hold on, let me go visit that bot. Stream elements. Log in. Log me in. Come on. All right, so chat bot, chat commands, custom commands, brushes. I need to go into advanced. Command aliases are alternative ways to trigger the command. Press enter to submit. So brush. What brush? So command keywords to alternate. Let's do brush. Yeah. All right. So now if people ask about brushes, it'll just show up. There we go. You seem like you're doing better, Og, as much as it doesn't look like it. I was concerned for you. All right. It's normal. There's always going to be like those like 3 weeks that feels like shit. Basically, I just gave up. I just gave up on the demo. Essentially, that's what it took. I just give up on the demo, and I continue with my life. And you know, if I finish the demo, I finish the demo. But I've mostly just been drawing the past week or so. I'm trying to draw this from like memory. I don't remember how this actually looks. I need to actually look up what does this actually look like. I feel like I must have fucked something up. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, the original version is much fatter. I've been seeing you working on a lot of Pokemon related stuff. Is that another project? Just draw it with super realistic human feet? No, none of that. Somebody already made me draw fucking Sonic with realistic human feet. I cursed them for the rest of my life. Like that one Kirby drawing. Damn it, Tomatoes, not everything needs cursed feet. Anyway, yeah, so I'm as you may know, I have been working on a Pokemon MMO for like since last year. I've had this Pokemon MMO. But then at the same time I'm kind of like trying to design some overlay for the stream. And part of the Pokemon MMO's like breakdown to like simplify the project is to make a smaller game that would be a mobile Tamagotchi game. So you can play basically a Tamagotchi with these creatures on your phone. That would be like a really simple way to you know, get in. Should be relatively simple to do. shouldn't be too costly. Scope would be really small, really simple, and I had an idea of like maybe I can just take that and also put a prototype version on stream and make that like a stream overlay, so chat can like redeem points to throw food at it or whatever, pet it, whatever. We were brainstorming things that we could do. If you have ideas for it, do let me know. So far we are like throwing food, throwing something that they can run and chase and grab, padding, reacting to loud sounds, because chat also likes to redeem the crazy ass sounds. So we could also have the creature react to it, as well as, because I always get a fucking heart attack every time chat redeems it. Catnip, making them high. This one's a bit weird. Releasing a butterfly. Yeah. So today we were trying to design the creature. So this looks like straight up Eevee. This is just like Eevee's head. I just beheaded Eevee and then like that's awesome. Same engine, I mean UE. I'm not sure yet. The arguments for using UE is that I can then just set it up once, and then I can use the exact same models, the exact same setup for the MMO later, as well as the single player terrarium game that I'm trying to build with the same creatures. The downside would be that I would have to go through all of the trouble to make it work on mobile. Because trying to run UE on mobile is an uphill battle. Not to mention that's going to also be heavy for the stream. So I'm not sure if I can get all of the things that that's required for UE, and then I just make it not required. Like for instance, if I can bake all of the lighting and stuff directly in Blender, and I don't need UE to make it look good, then we can stay there. But otherwise, I might need to put in some extra work and try to what's the word for it, make it be able to run on mobile. That was a good idea, Broback. All right. So I drew this freaking Charmander. Oh. Okay, that's cool. We're learning a few things here. So one thing they do with this Charmander is they do that, and they also kind of just combine the feet. Kind of just combine it. So it kind of just instantly works. They also make it a point. Is my mouse not over here? It's not. Okay. Where's my music? What is... Yeah. It's gonna be cool. We are learning. Some tiny arms. Just connects directly. I'm not sure why that's a thing. I don't want to change that. I guess this would be one of those creatures. So what they did was... Hmm. Okay. Nomoro-san to try to get this to look cuter. But I've noticed that almost every lizard type doesn't have ears at all. I guess Bulbasaur has ears, kinda. There are all the reptiles. Okay, there are some interesting ones where they have like eye shapes, straight up eye shapes. And they fill in the eye color with something. So, like, they can have things like this. And that will be a different color entirely. Barbecue. No BBQ counter. What do you need BBQ counter for? There's only a be right back counter. I also don't know why the be right back works, but the side boob doesn't work. I'm not sure why. Oh, let me double check. Stream elements. Dashboard. All right. So I know the side boob doesn't work, but be right back does. So we're gonna go chat bot, chat commands, custom commands. We're gonna look for BRB. Chat has BRB dollar count killed times. And then why do I have two of these? Oh damn, that has been reset. Ah, funny. It has been reset. I wonder if there's a way that I can like set how many that amount is, because I don't know where that's being saved. There should be a set side move. How do I set it? I'm doing it in stream elements, by the way. But I wouldn't even know what to set it to, so it's fine. Basically, I fixed it. So, you know, some of them will complain like, hey, where did all of the numbers go? So, because I'm pretty sure they've reached to the point of like a few hundred. So, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So Choodle here, not Choodle, Turtwig. Turtwig has yellow eye outside, black eye inside. Snivy has white eye. Oh damn, it's already 7. I think we should end. I think it's time to end the stream. Time to end the stream. Set side boob 260. I think that's gonna work. Hey Prestige, what's up? Look at what Rosam-san designed. We took all of Rosam-san's input, and this is what we have created. I'm trying to design one that's a bit more reptilian. A lot of stream elements working similar. Then maybe it would be set count 99. Maybe. Then we can try side boob. Yeah, no, it's not working. Maybe it's set $sign count 99. People coming in here are like, why the fuck are they typing side boob? How to set count stream elements. Counters. Okay, wait, I found it. Counters. Retrieves the current count of the counter. For more information, refer to the get count documentation. Count increments or decrements the counter. Examples. Command add cannon. Count cannon. Successfully added command cannon. Exclamation point cannon. You get 1. Get current count. Let's create another command to see how many cannons you've missed without incrementing the counter. Command add missed cannons. Get count cannon. There's only add a command and then get current count. Is there a set count? Whatever. I think we end it here today. I don't know. Do you guys still have brain cells? To design more creatures? Because if not, we can do that tomorrow. We're either designing creatures or we're designing VTuber. I just woke up. Oh yeah, you're usually up earlier. Why is that you just woke up? Because it's time for dinner for me. So if we still have brain cells, and I have like 4 brain cells, that's fine. We don't need a lot. We just need some brain cells. Then we can try to adjust. Like look. This is Booyah's creation. I actually got the sleep. Nice. Look. This is what chat created. Right? This is what chat created. We went like from this direction, we went back to this direction, and we got something like this. And then Booyah came in and it's like, hey, add a beanie. And then, you know, we kept adding more weird shit, like giving him a gun, making him Italian, whatever. So yeah, we got some crazy shit here. So I blame Booyah for this one. So yeah, we want to try to do another one that's that's a bit more reptilian. We're thinking something a bit more reptilian. Because this is basically a furry, so this is gonna be a reptilian. So yeah, I'll let you guys think of ideas for a bit while I go have dinner. When I get back, we can try to design the, you know, creature of your dreams. I don't fucking know. Or, you know, whatever it is. How does that sound? Sound good? If that sounds good, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Hmm. We're trying to design one last feature here. Yo, Cog. You got any ideas? Got any ideas? I'm just randomly drawing, by the way. These would be a lot easier if there were actual concepts behind them. I don't quite got any concepts for any of these. I've been pestering Booyah about frogs. So frog? Okay. So we have a few options here. We're doing a frog. We want to simplify. Give me a shape. Pick a shape. Pick a shape. I'm thinking of like, I'm trying to find a simplified shape that we can use to design the frog. It still needs to be small. M? How is M a shape? I said shape, sir. A simple shape. What was I gonna search? Letters are simplified shapes? No, they're not. They are not. Besides, M has like 4 strokes. That's like, and if you turn that up into an actual shape, you get about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, at least 10 sides. That's 10 sides. Simplified shapes don't have a lot of sides. There's at least 10 sides to create an M. A square has 4 lines. Yeah, but you get the entire shape of a square with 4 lines. M is not 4 lines. Right? A creature's shape isn't... A creature's shape isn't 4 lines. A creature's shape can put into a shape like this. It has to be a closed shape. M is not a closed shape. If you try to turn it into a closed shape, you'll get at least these many lines. You see that? You see the issue? We need a simple shape. Simple shape. I'm scrolling. I forgot what I was searching for. Fuck. I was searching for... That's still a compound shape, sir. That's still a compound shape. You don't have to be super original, sir. It has to be one of the base shapes. One of the base shapes. Circle, square, triangle, oblong. One of the base shapes. I was thinking... Wait, no, that's not what I was thinking. I was thinking arms and legs, and I was thinking about the head. I was thinking about the eye. Ah, yes, now I remember what I was searching for. Okay. Hmm. Okay. We're gonna keep testing this while you think of a simple shape. Just a simple shape, sir. No need to be edgy. I've not seen a square frog. It's fine. No, don't worry about how it's gonna look like. I'm using as a starter shape. That's it. That's all. It's like a shape exercise. It's like a design exercise. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. You're overthinking it, sir. I'm saying try that. Okay, you want a square. Okay, let's start with a square. Let's do it. Okay. Now, let's adjust this. Actually, no, that's fine. Hmm. Wait, what's that frog eye shape? Ah. Okay, I know what I want to do. All right. All right. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to push this even more. Son of a bitch. What do frogs have? Big boy. I'm trying to imagine how to do him, make him small, like as small as possible. As small as possible. I feel like we could add a bit more design to this. Feel like we can add a bit more design to this. It's adorable. That is the aim. Did I go too far with the eye here? I feel like I went too far. I feel like I went too far. What are shapes that I could add? I feel like I went too far with this eye. This eye might be fine. This does feel like something is missing. Let me think. Let me think. He looks high. It's fine. It's fine. Frogs will always look high. Maybe I just need to add like an element to him. If I can add an element, he will feel a bit more complete. I need like a design aesthetic thing to add on top of this. What am I not considering here? Something in the eyes, maybe? No. Give him the Ultraman fin. I don't know. Tongue? Moist. What? Right now I'm thinking, okay, if I put this creature next to this creature. What? Do the Twitch scam bullshit have like phone numbers? I've set it up so that they can't follow unless they have phone numbers. Are you serious? Or is this just like a really old... Whatever. Whatever, man. At least they can't chat. Unless I'm completely wrong about that. I thought I set it up so that they have to exist for a long time. I don't know, it's not hard to set up a fake ass phone number using BlueStacks, really? Fuck. So that doesn't help? But they're not typing, they're not chatting, so that means it is working, because usually they'll follow and then chat. Maybe I want to give this an element. This really does feel like it's missing an element, like a design element. Whatever. I want to try a few more designs for this. Lily pad, hat, or apron? What do you mean element? Like water type, fighting type. Yeah, we can add a lily pad. Bonjour, sombrero. Lily pad on the head. Pokemon has already done this though. But maybe a little lily pad might be fine. How is this a Pokemon? I have no idea. Damn it. Damn it. I do feel like we're on to something. Does feel like we're on to something. Oh, we're gonna leave that in. Stretch. Stretch, stretch.
What about a Buddly Budwer or a cattail?
What in the world? Lily flower or cattail? We can try the lily flower. We can try to put it on his head. Wouldn't he just look like a busted Bulbasaur? Yeah, I guess Bulbasaur has like a bulb on his back. You mean a water lily, right? Not like an actual lily flower? You mean like a water lily? This will add a lot of complexity, which we do not want. We want to keep it simple. Should it be like a bloomed lily? Yay, he has a crown.
That was my butt too.
Maybe there's something that we're not considering. Yo, wait, what if I do this? Can I even do this? I can. Visual interest, baby! Visual interest. A fake apple. Well, I mean, not an apple, but more like, I guess we could. I don't know. I don't know. But I did want to try another version of this. I wanted to try a version where I don't know. I feel like if I ever run this it really needs to grow on me, because it still feels like scuffed Pokemon. It really still feels like scuffed Pokemon. We need to get this to a point where it doesn't feel like scuffed Pokemon, but it feels like something else. Right now it's avoiding the Pokemon pitfall, which is, you know, an elemental creature. I feel like eventually there should be some kind of element going on here. But I feel like there needs to be like an actual interesting like etymological, you know, thing going on, right? Like, oh, they eat this and then turn it into this with, you know, and that's where they fit in the ecosystem. They consume this thing. Cancel this, man. He said frogs are not interesting. That's not what I said. I didn't say that at all. What I said was we need to add some, like, you know, fantasy thing, you know, to it. Because like that's the whole point of these mons is, you know, well, I mean, not Digimon. Digimon are just complete, you know, they just do whatever the fuck they want. There's no logic behind it. Well, Pokemon as well, but at least they try to, like, oh yeah, this is the lore of this Pokemon. It catches kids at night and then like flies them into the fucking air. I'm like, what the fuck? There's a bunch of like what the fuck stuff going on there, but I'm more concerned with like, how does this affect the fantasy environment, right? How does this, where does this creature fit in the environment? What does it do? You know, does it eat coals? Does it, you know, drink the water and then turn it into something else? Or does it release water? Maybe it's a creature that cleanses water. I don't know. But I feel like it needs to have some kind of, you know, something that affects the ecosystem. Where does it fit in the ecosystem? Because eventually for the MMO, I also wanted to affect ecosystems. So like if you catch too many of these Pokemon and take them out of their habitat, what happens to that habitat? Should we have like a... I feel like there needs to be a creature that plants trees. A Pokemon that plants these things. How do mammals affect environment besides like dying and becoming... Well, I guess they allow other mammals to have food because they die. Other mammals eat those mammals, and then all of these mammals eventually die, and their carcass is nutrition for the earth. We need to add like a bit of like a fantastical element to it that will really bring it home. It's the whole point of the game. But that part is not easy to come up with. Basically bullshitting our way through this. That sounds like a lot of data tables. It was. Even without of those like actual connections and stuff, the initial version of the MMO, we had actual data tables for all of the Pokemon. And I told the dude, like, don't bother adding like all the other gens, just do Gen 1. And even that was like a gigantic data table. So yeah, I know there's going to be a lot more data tables and JSONs and Excel sheets. What else can I do here? Maybe I'm out of brain cells and that might be enough for today. I don't know. Even the different things I wanted to try with the with this creature here, I actually don't know what I would want to do. It's cute. Which one? The frog or the whatever the hell that thing up there is? Sometimes that is enough to get your brain juices flowing there. That's true. That is true. It's better than having nothing. It's better than having nothing. Son of a bitch. Save. It's at least saved. I'm also trying to think about, okay, how would these behave as overlays on the stream. Right, so if I put a creature here on the screen, how's that gonna go? Do they hide as rocks? That could be like a cool idea as well. I mean, the idea is that there would be only one creature. There would be only one creature. So the ideas that chat had earlier were like, you know, how can chat interact with them? So some include like throwing food at them, throwing objects for them to chase, like a little ball or something fun for them to interact with. Should be able to pat them. They will also react to loud sound that chat redeems. Boom. More like whenever chat redeems the FBI sound or something, like they would actually react to that. They're like, what the fuck? Someone had the idea of like giving them catnip so they'll be high and they'll change how they react to all of this other stuff. That's kind of weird, but whatever. Having a butterfly would be cool, because then this one would like chase the butterfly around, but this dude will just like, and then eat the butterfly. So that can be cool. And then maybe, I don't know. How should I allow chat to swap between the creatures? How do I allow chat to do that? Should that be a bit more of like a costly thing where they have to like spend like 100 bits or something? That way people don't just like spam it freely with the button and then like the creatures keep swapping back and forth. But yeah, it would be cool if we could have them hide in the environment and look a certain way. I think that would be really cool. I like that idea. Is that a giant boulder? Nope, frog. I don't know if a boulder would fit it quite right. But I also worry, like, now that I think about it, this trope fits a lot of Pokemon. Like, a lot of Pokemon. Because like I can see this happening, right? Like you'd see like a lily pad here. And then if you mess with the lily pad, I don't know if this is like the best idea. It's also at times like this where I'm like, do I want to do something a bit more to differentiate from Pokemon? Or should I just execute better? Like, I can just have stuff that straight up look like other Pokemon. Or like have like the exact same concepts, but I just execute better. I just say fuck it and I execute better. Because Nintendo and Game Freak, they own Pokemon, but they don't own concepts. So I could just straight up use the exact same concept, but I just do it better. Why do they need to battle? They would work like a buff item to give you different abilities. They would work like a buff item to give you different abilities? No, a big part of the gameplay is training and fighting, so so I'm not changing it that much. The gameplay will still be you training. The difference is like how they are trained. That's the part that I'm like really overhauling. You know, I want to give them like an actual, you know, like have them feel like you're training an actual animal. So you have them do drills, do stuff over and over, you know, train them to be able to do something really cool. Yeah. So, but you know, the core battles are still there, but they just don't work the same way at all. That's all. They just work completely different. We could also just call it here today. Could just call it here today. Unless you have more ideas, because I think that was all of our brain cells today. Seems like that was all of our brain cells. Look at that. Look at that progress. Look at that. It's almost like we're designing something very cool. It looks busy. Game design document. I do want to play around with like a few other types of creatures. So we'll test that tomorrow. We're gonna call it here for today. So that's gonna be all. I will see you guys next stream. See you guys.